full swing at Empower Field at Mile High. Coming up, we've got a good one here in the AFC, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Denver Broncos. Up in the booth with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and kickoff straight ahead. CD, what's one thing that you're going to have your eye on?
I think about what the great coaches of the past always said. The key to any ball game. Can you rush theirs and protect yours? Well, in this case, both of these teams get after the quarterbacks. I'm watching the pass rush.
And off we go from Denver. Happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
And a year ago when he was drafted, it felt like central casting. Bo Nix coming to the NFL ready to roll, and he surpassed all expectations a season ago and threw for nearly 30 touchdown passes as a rookie. Fell just short with 29, but a huge piece of his team's future.
Play clock down to 3, and we're going to get a timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. This quick pass complete to Sutton. Down the left sideline. And he's going to be out of bounds inside the 25-yard line. A huge play there right off the bat. 56 yards.
It's early, but announcer cliche alert here. Big players make big plays. Should I say in big games too? Oh, what the heck. And this defense, they're going to have to find some way to slow him down as this game goes on. Because when this combination is going good, they can tear your secondary apart.
Being chased out left. They'll find Dobbins out of the backfield. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up second down.
Bombers.
Throwing Nix. Targeting Dobbins again, and he's got it again. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 1.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Now they'll change things around before the snap. Here's Nix. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
It's a gain of 2.
Well, only their first drive, Charles, but they talked to us about needing to convert on 3rd down, in particular not letting 3rd and short opportunities slip through their fingers. Well, they were successful right there.
It also tells you that they're successful on 1st and 2nd down as well to get to 3rd and manageable and make them able to pick up those first downs. Now here we are, 1st and goal. They got to like what they're doing on this drive.
He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish it as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there.
Down behind the line of scrimmage. Chick-fil-A lost the yard. It's now 3rd and goal.
They'll try and throw. Here's Nix. And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown. Adam Troutman from 8 yards out. And the Broncos get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
I do believe we came here to see a game, didn't we? And it looks like he's running what we call routes versus air. You just go out there with your offensive unit and throw the football with no defense. He's 5 for 5 on the opening drive.
He was on his game there for drive number 1, but my only thing is now he can't go any higher than that. He was so perfect. Can he do it again later?
Yeah, all he cares about right now is making it 10 for 10, 15 for 15,
keeping that going.
And he feels like he can get it done.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. For the Buffalo offense coming out, and it is Josh Allen who is at the helm.
And prior to last season, his team asked him to put everyone on his back and carry them to success, and he did exactly that. Now, at this point in his career, all he cares about is postseason success and finding a way to get his team to a Super Bowl.
And now the Broncos will burn another timeout here. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Now a first carry for the brother of Dalvin. It's James Cook. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. We often give credit to the O-line there, 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
They run again on 1st down. Cook. Room here to run. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. 57 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. And my goodness, they're now out of timeouts here in this first quarter. First and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Allen going to change the look here. They'll try and run. This is Johnson. And now moving a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
Allen. And complete right side to Cook. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line.
Middle. Alert! Middle. All 52. 56. Half 85. Half 10. We go.
Allen now on 3rd and goal. And he'll be hit as he releases it And that'll fall incomplete. So they opted to pass for it on 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do on 4th and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th and goal. So they've got another play in their pocket. They're going to have to call it right now. No field goal here.
A 20-yard attempt.
The kick by Bass is good. So the long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
So after knocking through the field goal, here's Bass to kick it away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. From the 25, here's a 2nd and 8. And now they'll shift things around. To throw is Nix. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. Short completion, just 4 yards. And now we've got a 3rd and 4.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
An extra defensive back here for the Bills on 3rd down. And now the Bills are going to stop it as they call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Third and 4. Nix to the air. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
And that is how you respond after taking one on the chin to begin this game. Give up a first drive touchdown, go back out on defense, and completely shut them down to force a 3 and out.
Hamler now on the return. So not just running into the punter, but roughing the punter.
And I'm struggling with this one. You know, you're watching it, partner. Is it more the first rather than the latter? This is a tough one. Almost feels like he felt like he had to call it on that play.
Kill. Captain.
Nix to throw again. Throw left side complete. That's Franklin. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. A great effort there. 55 yards. As his guys are able to extend their lead. Great corner route there. Not only able to catch it, turn it upfield, and get into the end zone.
It usually involves a little bit of an extra move, doesn't it? You've got to get them thinking that you're moving to the middle of the field and you're breaking away to that corner. But that was well executed.
Lutz with the extra point. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And to no one's surprise here in Denver, that'll carry through the back of the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Bills out for their second drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize, like going to the county fair. You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else, ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
2nd and 10. Now Allen going to change it up. Cook up the gut. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. 64 yards rushing for him now to this point. They'll come up now 3rd and 3. Now Allen. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. After one, a 14-3 ball game. The Bills with the football as we start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. To throw, it's Allen. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. Ball up. Now Sean McDermott going to throw out the challenge flag. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over.
Yeah, remember now, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear video evidence to the contrary. And I give these officials a lot of credit. Such a tough and demanding job. You and I both know that. Yeah, they make the right call way more often than they get it wrong.
So not successful there on the challenge, and he'll have to be careful from here on out because he'll only have one challenge remaining. Not liking the look, they'll change the play. Give to Cook out of the gun. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Allen now looks to throw. There he is caught. And they move this all the way down to the 9. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll run with Cook. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. They'll try again on 2nd and goal after going backwards to the 12. Moore, the man in motion. Now Allen. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Allen going to throw. Buying time to his left. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Johnny Barron. And the Broncos are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
The Broncos onto the field ready to start their next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
He got 29 yards that time.
That's good for a Broncos.
So how do you beat man coverage? First of all, you want to be a superior receiver, but you know something, that guy who's covering you, he's usually pretty good too. So the corner route is usually a great spot to get it done.
So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 47. A give up the middle to Dobbins. As he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Second and a couple.
Ready.
They'll go again with Dobbins. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 9 yards the pickup there, and it's a 1st down.
And the Broncos, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Bombers. Away.
To throw, here's Nix. Throw left side, complete to Ingram. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Evan Ingram, 29 yards. And the Broncos are able to extend their lead. Looks good on the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now.
Broncos 21.
The drive summary, 4 plays, 75 yards. And Evan Ingram able to finish it off with a touchdown reception. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. Back now on offense, the Buffalo Bills. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3. I think discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. He's going to look deep for more. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Here's Allen to throw it. That's complete. It's Elijah Moore. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Here's Allen. Finding Knox there, complete. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Allen to throw once more. That's going to be caught by Samuel. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
Throwing now is Allen. Shakes off the sand. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. They'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
Here now, 2nd and 4. To the air, Allen. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Allen from the gun on 3rd down. Steps away to his left. That is brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4.
And partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the first down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
Allen will look to throw for it on 4th. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bills' drive stalls out on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on downs. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And they'll begin inside their own 10, so field position certainly not in their favor here. Working out of the gun is Nix. He'll find Dobbins out of the backfield. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30.
It's a gain of 21 yards. That's good for a Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Throwing Nix. A short throw to Ingram. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
The final shot before break. Nix. He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout
Scott,
territory.
thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half.
What happens in the second half? Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
And that one not returnable. It's over the back line to the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line. The Bills offense set to take over to begin quarter number 3. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that's going to bring up second down. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Brandon Jones picking it off.
Well, I certainly think that we're seeing a big reason why this team has struggled to put points on the board so far, because too many of their drives have ended in turnovers already, and we still have almost a full half of football yet to play.
At the 42-yard line.
So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half. They had the big halftime lead. Their defense just helped them out further by forcing the turnover, so things are starting to look pretty rosy.
They certainly are, but they've got to be careful about getting complacent, though. They still need to go out and run their offense efficiently.
At the 35-yard line.
And now an audible here into something else. Here's Nix. And he can't hang on to it, and the screen never got started.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
Now it's Nix. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
And the Broncos
63 yards receiving for him now, and that last catch good enough for a first down. Here's Nix once more. And they drop him for a loss, but penalty markers are on the field. Let's see about the call. Well, that flag puts them on their heels a little bit more defensively as the officials walk it upfield.
Yeah, and they can blame the officials all they want, but bottom line, it's their own fault because, to me, that was an avoidable call. Stay focused and avoid major mistakes like that.
quickly, as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. Option play, and they'll hand to Dobbins. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. It looks like a pickup of 6. That leaves him with 7 yards to go on 3rd down. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. To throw is Nix. And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. Adam Troutman, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Lutz with the extra point, and they open the lead up now to 25. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it culminates in a touchdown by the Broncos. Scotty, thank you as always. Well, likely 2 very different halftime speeches by these head coaches, that's for sure, as we get set for half number 2. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here.
Well, it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive. They had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't want to admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. Winds up and lets it go for Samuel. And Allen going to be intercepted for the 3rd time. Brandon Jones picking it off. And the Broncos are going to take over at their own 11-yard line. This defense, Charles, coming up with another interception. They have really done an excellent job of locking up these receivers.
Yeah, they're really on fire. They are actually doing what they talk about all the time, which is plastering to receivers when they're in their zones. They didn't give up a touchdown in the first half. Haven't done so here in this half either. Blanketed the field, going all the way back to the opening drive, and they come up with a pick right there.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Operating from the gun, here's Nix. And that'll be complete to Dobbins. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Bronco 1st down.
The partner still in the 3rd quarter, but they've got this one well in hand and still airing it out with gusto and picking up some nice gains.
And even in lopsided games like this, you don't really see starters get lifted or the foot come off the gas before the 4th quarter. No one wants to leave any doubt when they're playing well. They just want to continue the process.
Nix from the shotgun. Forced out to his left. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down.
2nd and 10 now. 3rd quarter action in Denver.
Bombers.
Seriously, just disgraceful.
Nix to the air. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, they have that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you got multiple defenders. The area, and it winds up incomplete.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Ready. Captain. Olay.
Back to the air with Nix. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Returning it, here's Hamler. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10.
Buffalo offense back out ready to go. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Looking to put a drive together. Beginning this series with a handoff to Cook. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. 2nd down and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the gun, it's Allen. This will be caught. It's Samuel. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. From their own 40 to the other 40. The gain of 20 leads to 1st and 10. Now Allen. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. Looking for James Cook out of the backfield that time. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
The 40-yard line.
Allen going to throw. Down to the 10. And all the way down to the 5. It's a gain of 35.
They're still looking for their first touchdown of the game, and for a second, I thought they had it right there.
Looking on the sideline, it's finally good to see nods of approval as a welcome sign of life that this offense. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Talanoa Hufanga. And the Broncos are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line. So certainly a big mistake there, Charles. 1st and goal, and they throw the interception.
Oh, that's just agonizing for a team because you still got at least 2, maybe 3 downs in your pocket. So if it's not there on 1st down, there was no sense in trying to force something. Instead, they turn the ball over.
The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins. He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. 2nd down.
The way things have gone in this one, the running game's been something of an afterthought, and that's not been too bad for them, has it?
Yeah, the offensive returns have been good, but I guess we figured he in the ground game would be a bit more involved. Final minute now of the third quarter. Now they'll change things up.
Bombers.
To throw, here's Nix. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Captain.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Nix. That's caught. It's Marvin Mims. And he gets it to the 30 when it's all said and done.
It's a gain of 22 yards.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
An option handoff here to Dobbins. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Now a stoppage here as we've got a Bill shaken up on the play. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver.
Bombers.
Operating from the gun. Nix. That's taken in by Franklin. 7 yards there and a first down.
7-yard gain. And the Broncos first down. 1st and 10.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. Back to throw. Nix. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd down.
Now a 2nd and 2.
7-yard line.
Looking to throw. Nix. He'll air this one out from Mims. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Partner, you and I have struggled with this for years. You've got the lead. Just take care of the football and burn some of that clock. But there's something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have too big of a cushion. That one, though, falls incomplete.
Captain.
Off the play fake. Nix. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. Well, they're up comfortably here, Charles, but that lead certainly not dissuading them from pressing the envelope late. I mean, if anything, with these passes, it's like they're getting more aggressive to try to drive the ball downfield.
And that will certainly lend itself to some post-game questions for that coach, and maybe you and I should attend that press conference and see what he has to say, because someone's going to ask him why he continued to push it. My guess, he didn't like how some of the snaps were run earlier, and he wanted to use that as a chance to clean things up, but he certainly will have some explaining to do.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Good strength, gets him a little extra and gets them some breathing room as he's tackled shy of the 10. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Allen now looks to throw. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Now Allen. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception. Picked up by Pat Surtain. And they're going to be set up in the red zone at the 15. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me, because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ballgame, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
At the Bills' 5-yard line.
Downing's going to take the handoff on the option. And a stop will come inside the 5 at the 4.
It's a gain of a yard.
Only gets a yard, but it's enough to set him up first and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Captain, throw.
Back to throw. Nix. And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown. Evan Ingram, a beast in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And the Broncos have sewn this one up as they add to their lead here in the 4th. What's good on the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Bills offense coming out, ready to take over. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they're trying to hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
Allen. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. First down, here's the run with Cook. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
At the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back there and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run.
And now here's another interception. Brandon Jones picking it off. And the Broncos will take over here just shy of the 30. But with this advantage, this defense knew that passes were coming, and they stayed in position, Charles, and picked one off here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, what a way to cap things off, huh? Because I think this is part of the game within the game. They see the scoreboard, they see what they can accomplish, and they went for it.
Bombers.
Throwing to start the drive. Nix. Over the middle, complete. That's Franklin. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 33-yard line.
Looking to throw. Nix. A short throw to Ingram. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Captain.
From the gun on 3rd down. Nix. He's got his target. That's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. So the ball moves from 138 to the other as they come up on 1st and 10.
At the 38-yard line.
Bombers.
Back to throw again. A short throw to Ingram. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. Last play they went over 20 yards. This time they topped 30. Boy, another big play late here for an offense, Charles, that certainly has had its fair share of big plays.
Coverage has been a problem all game long, and I would say that going along with that has been confidence. Because even if they had the right coverage, they still dented them, and now it's been a real issue for them during this game.
And a hard-earned yard there as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's second down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. They've got a 2nd and goal now as they look to add a few more points here onto their total.
Hold on a second. Ready. We good.
2nd and 4. Dancing to his left. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Well, their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out because this one, it was over a long time ago.
The kick by Lutz is good. So after 5 touchdowns offensively, hey, maybe it's time to get the kicker a little work, and he's able to connect there.
I love that empathetic side of you. You're worried about him getting some action, getting to be a part of the game. Well, he got in and got it done.
To kick off for the Broncos.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line. So this is going to come out to the 35. And here come the Bills. Well, CD, it's all window dressing at this point. I mean, the best they can do is in the game with a nice drive to maybe build some momentum to move forward into their next contest.
Yeah, with how lopsided this game has been, even one score might not do a lot of cosmetic good on the scoreboard, partner, because it's just about looking forward at this point. Get a touchdown here, give yourself some positive momentum and reps to focus on when you get back to practice in the next couple of days.
One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra play.
And the Broncos get there and take him down. Here is 3rd and 5. Throwing now is Allen. And my goodness, another interception. And the Broncos are going to take over at their own 41. Well, they've got the huge lead. Now they have another interception on the defensive side. Seems like everything they touch in this one, Charles, turns to gold.
And they have to be awfully happy right there to get what appears to be one more for the road. It helps seal away one of their best efforts of the season.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Quick hitter here, it's complete. It'll go as a gain of 4. And it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd down at the 46-yard line.
Throw in Nix. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'm guaranteed he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Here's Nix. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A big play there on the catch and run. 35 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Nix looking to throw again. On the throw, let him too much that time. It's incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Well, looks like they'll move things around here. Now it's Nix. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
Bombers.
To throw is Nix. to the ground. Incomplete. Clock stops here just inside of 20 seconds. 19 left. And, well, they could just run this clock out, but here is the field goal unit on 4th down. The kick by Lutz is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, the only silver lining on the other sideline, CD, is that they kept him out of the end zone, but still, that's another 3 points added on to this large lead.
Yeah, no shortage of scoring or big plays on defense in this one. And even up by 4 possessions, still finding ways to create opportunities and capitalize with points.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence here. Maybe you hand it off and let someone run the ball if you so choose. But otherwise, just kneel down, call it a day, and try and prepare going forward.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 18 yards the gain for number 18.
First down, Bills.
Well, this game, it was well in hand early, never really in doubt. Charles, you and I do so many games together. There's so much parity in the NFL, a lot of close battles. This was not one. Tip your cap to them for a really impressive effort.
Yeah, and as the game went on, I think the defense kind of got together and said, you see our guys on offense, they're just putting up point after point. We need to leave our mark somehow, too, and they did it, pitching a second-half shutout.
Welcome to downtown Detroit and welcome inside Ford Field. Today we're ready for an entertaining battle. It's the Denver Broncos and the Detroit Lions.
It's time. Please welcome Dan Campbell. Your defending NFC North champion, Detroit Lions.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And we're off and running from Ford Field. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And bringing them out. He was a rookie last season when he took the Broncos to the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. Now a sophomore. It's Bo Nix.
Those Denver Broncos have been looking for their next quarterback after Elway and Manning. And it was a dark period until Bo Nix stepped into the fold. He led all rookies in passing yards, touchdowns. He was 29, by the way. And he finished third for Rookie of the Year. The Broncos, they found their quarterback.
Throw finds Evan Ingram. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 36-yard line.
Nix, quick out line, complete. All right, short of the marker for the moment. They've got 3rd and short coming up from their own 44.
Cortland Sutton. A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Nix now, 3rd and 1. Complete beyond the marker. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards.
Hey, Kate, they don't likely care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
Left side now, caught by Sutton. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
Oh, man, these are the kind of plays you can't wait to get on film and watch the next day. Look at the fellow pass catchers. Look at the guys getting out in front, helping on that screen pass. Get your player in space, your buddies do the rest around you, and a big play follows.
Throwing again. Here's Nix. It's Sutton with back-to-back catches. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook is wide open.
First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. He will not score, but that does set him up front with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
You want to drain some of the excitement, some of the noise from a home stadium? It's exactly how you do it when you go on the road. Run it right down their throat from the jump.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. First and goal. Dobbins is in. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos finish up an excellent opening series. J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
Okay, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback, a guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills, and it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league. Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
At the 35-yard line.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Off to the air now. Has him on the quick hitter. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground. Working quickly here.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Off now on 3rd down. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. Frank Greenlaw picks it off.
They'll take over 1st and 10.
Already in an early hole on the scoreboard. That is not what they needed in response, Brock. Giving away possession with the pick.
You know, we got a lot of game left, obviously. Nowhere close to them putting it away. But you can see things starting to unravel a little bit, even after just 2 possessions. A touchdown here could really continue that momentum towards an early runaway.
And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
A loss of 2.
On second down, here's Dobbins. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down.
Ball carrier taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. And it brings up 3rd down.
Nix from the gun. Hits him on the in route. And that will not be enough for a first down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And no return as this bounces through the end zone for a touchback. So the Lions headed out for their second drive of the game. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Let's in the hurry up here.
16 yards. That's good for a Lions first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Here's Goff on first and 10. To the right and hauled in by Laporta. And they make the tackle at the 38. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
10 yards.
New set of downs for him at the 38.
For a Lions. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
He's tackled.
And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the first quarter. It's the Broncos out in front. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive. Screen here for Gibbs. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Okay, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
What's up?
Goff on third. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jar it loose, incomplete. Trying to get it to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Well, I know some old school coaches, maybe some former NFL quarterbacks who would have this guy running stairs after that drop, partner. Hit or no hit. That was a catch there that would have meant a first down.
Yeah, that's why that's old school, okay, Kate? The new school coaches and quarterbacks know how hard it is in this league with the contact. Know how valuable those contested catches are. Credit the defense for making the play on that one.
Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for first and 10. Beginning on the ground here with Dobbins. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Hits him on the out route. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
We give a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
Up to the races, middle of the field. All the way, touchdown, Denver. The Broncos make it a 16-point ball game. J.K. Dobbins with the touchdown.
Okay, you know what a run like that does for everybody? For the play call, for the O-lineman, for the offense, it just gives you confidence that you can call that run again. You're not expecting a little jump. It could get explosive on the ground as well.
That one right down the middle. And the Broncos take a 3-possession lead.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. And things starting to get a little out of hand for them, Brock. That last score made it 17-zip. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. First and 10.
180.
Goff back to throw. Dumped off to his running back. And this is taken ahead to the 37. In on the tackle is Jonathan Cooper.
Simply part of the job description for any running back in today's game. You're out there, you're going to be one of your quarterback's most important safety valves. And you've got to be ready for that check down at all times.
A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
First down throw from Goff. Looking underneath, and the back brings it in. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
An 8-yard gain brings up second down at the Broncos' 35-yard line.
He's going to throw again. Goff. Taken in by Williams outright. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Underneath, it's Gibbs. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. I know it says running back on the roster, Brock, but this guy's having a pretty great start catching the football instead.
It's what the best of them do. I mean, look around the league. These running backs want to get paid, right? They want theirs. Well, catch a ball like this, and trust me, you'll get yours.
Second and 3 now. Play action here with Goff. Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
It's a gain of 21 yards.
I'm sure, Coach, the play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Going jumbo set on this first and goal. Trying to sneak here, Goff. And he gets in, touchdown! The Lions jump some of the lead off before the half. It's a Jared Goff touchdown. He finds his way in on the sneak.
Kate, I think two things were at play here. Not just the brute force to get it done on the QB sneak, but also the element of surprise to run it on first down. Job well done.
The Lions offense looks like they're staying out there. We got a 2-point try coming up.
The Lions will set up for the 2.
Goff's going to throw for it. And it's hauled in inside the end zone for 2. That trims the lead just a little bit. All right, Brock, they win empty. We all expected a pass was coming, and they do indeed go to the air and connect on that strike for 2.
Yeah, once you empty that backfield, it does certainly, Kate, alert that defense to pass. And then it comes down to disguise. It comes down to timing, especially on a 2-point with everything condensed. Well done by that offense to go get 2.
And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. The Broncos are getting the ball back as J.K. Dobbins runs out there. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for first and 10. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. Nearly starts the drive with a first down run. He stopped a yard short, gain of 9.
That is just a great drive start. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
Here's Dobbins again on second down. They get there to take him down right around the 41. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound the defense. If you get this game going right at the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
Going to the ground again on first. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Here's second and 11. Trying to set up the screen. Dobbins. And he gets down to the 24 before he stops. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And the Broncos will have a first down.
First down, Broncos.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Caught in the goal line. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos will add to their lead at the end of the half. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. Extra point try now from Lutz. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Broncos take a 16-point lead.
24, Lions 8. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock. So they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. The Lions getting one more series here before halftime. They'll have to be quick about anything they want to do here. We're just moments away from halftime.
We go, Salon. 180.
To the air on first down. Here's Goff. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. And the Broncos might be able to get some points late after the interception.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
First and 10. Ball set up at the 48.
Bombers.
Nix now to throw. Gets it downfield on target to Sutton. And he's got them quite the gain here, partner, as he finally is brought to a stop. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. They'll come up first and 10.
Captain.
Throwing here, Nix. Brought in by his back, Dobbins. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up first and goal.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass to far more than a modest gain.
So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA. In the interest of time, we'll bypass the halftime break and resume play with the third quarter.
Will Lutz to kick off.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. And that first half, they just couldn't keep up the pace. But they're going to be the ones setting the pace here to begin this third quarter. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. First and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. And the Broncos take possession at the 42-yard line. And it doesn't matter who gets that ball to start the second half because he picks it off on the very first play.
I wonder at halftime, down there in that locker room on the whiteboard, if that defensive coaching staff just said simply, go get the ball. It's exactly what they do, and it totally changes the complexion of this second half.
Has him on the quick hitter. That play good for 17 and a first down.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage, how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
Bombers.
Throwing on first down, Nix. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. So that brings up second down.
Second and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Nix. We've got a screen to the running back. And they don't get any help on this second down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
On third down, here's Nix. Put some heat on that one, Brock, but it falls incomplete.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two on third downs. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Thought he had a chance to block it, but he ends up wiping out the kicker instead, and that's going to award their offense a first down.
Automatic first down.
You hate to see this on fourth down for that defense, roughing the kicker. Now they've got a first inside the red zone. From the red zone now. And score! Touchdown, Denver! The Broncos push their lead further to start the half. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Extra point try now from Lutz. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos continue piling on to this lead.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And that kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. So we got a touchback. This drive will start at the 35. The offense headed out now for Detroit. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, got to play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a third consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, right? Just to execute without the mistakes. Pros, you can shake off the turnover with ease, but back-to-back, even the seasoned vets have a little trouble getting past that.
An 8-yard gain brings up second down.
From the gun, gone. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So now they have third and short. Shotgun snap here to Goff. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Goff off the play action. And they pick him off again. Pat Surtain has it. And the Broncos have it after forcing his fourth INT of the day. Oh, man, Brock. Somebody, those other leaders on that sideline, they've got to sit him down and calm him down. 3 consecutive drives now where he's thrown an interception.
Yeah, this defense is just all over him, seeing every throw, anticipating these routes before they're even run. When he's dropping back to throw, and I know this feeling, it's horrible as a quarterback. It feels like there's 20 defenders out there on this defense.
Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's second and inches.
Bombers.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. Hits him on the in route. And he'll get it up to the 44. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Gets a few on the plunge forward.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Nix from the gun. Short pass brought in. He's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. That's a pickup of 9. And that'll be good for a Denver first.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
On first down, it's Nix. Throwing the out route complete. And will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case, tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
Bombers, captain.
On first and 10, here's Nix. And he's got it in close. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with first and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
And he's going to be taken down as this defense shows some backbone. Great stand to get him at the 2. Thankfully, only 1 quarter to play now. We've reached the end of 3 in this lopsided affair. It's their football, and with that type of lead we've got on the scoreboard, this game pretty close to over. Thankfully, not a big loss last play. They're at the 2, second and goal. Here's another for it. And he's still going backwards as they get him behind the line.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a third run after back-to-back negative losses.
Third and goal, here's Nix. And he will score. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos continue piling it on here in the 4th. Extra point try now from Lutz. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos throw their lead yet again.
41, Lions 8. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. The Lions getting ready to return to the field. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. First and 10.
Who goes tonight? White 20.
Off play action, Goff. On the move, looking deep. That's complete inside the 35. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. You don't get too many plays of that size in a game, and that flag takes away one of them. So not just the yardage, Brock, but the illegal forward pass also cost them the down. It's second and long. Out of the shotgun, Goff. This one to Williams out left side. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out.
To Jamison Williams. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Third and 6 for them to figure out now. Goff to the air now. He's throwing deep to the left side. And he's there to send that one away incomplete.
To look downfield at all. I mean, that's just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. Desperation time here. And they pick him up again. And the Broncos get it as he makes his third interception of this game.
I'll tell you this, Kate. Once I've thrown 2 picks to the same guy, I'm not throwing anywhere near his vicinity. This guy is seeing everything right out of the QB's hands. And more importantly, he's catching it and taking the ball away. That's his third of the game.
Hits him on the out route. And he's short of the first after a model gain. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 40-yard line.
Give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. And they take him down right along the 30. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
A gain of 9 yards. First down, Broncos.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Completed over the middle. They drop it with a big hit. At least he's able to hold on for the game, but boy, Brock, what a shot.
At the 26-yard line.
From the 26 on 2nd down. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Incomplete. He was covered by Brian Branch.
Nix now to throw. They're trying to set up the screen. Dobbins. And they get stuffed. He is knocked backwards on the play. That makes it 4th down. On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit. This will be a 45-yard look from the left hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And the lead continues to grow and grow.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
1st and 10.
Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. And this drive would be a win if they can just hang on to the football, Brock, coming off those back-to-back turnovers. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. That's complete to St. Brown outright. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10.
Buzz, be ready, be ready.
Goff setting the throw. Underneath, it's Gibbs. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well, and it sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
Play action here with Goff. Throwing deep for the end zone. And the defender comes away with it. Picked off Brandon Jones. And the Broncos get a great return up close to their own 30 before they're able to drag him down.
We're watching the defense not just generate turnovers, but really add to them. A return like that, think about it. That's 4 or 5 plays that you just saved your offense from as they try to make that interception, yet another one, count.
They're going to pass it here. Taking the deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call.
He was defended by Kirby Joseph.
Oh, Gronk, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. downfield, on target to Sutton. And he's going to be taken down, but plenty of damage already done.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
The one thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Here we go, 2nd and 9. Back to a familiar target, it's Sutton. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first.
And the Broncos first down.
Nix with it on first. Finds him over the middle. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a first down. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
At the 13-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. And stop me if you've heard this before, Brock. They scored again, and they grow that lead further. The Broncos continue adding to an insurmountable lead. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
Lions 8. Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard
The Lions
line.
offense returning to the field. And they can really do what they want with these last couple of snaps afforded to them because the outcome already decided.
We go tonight. Shell. Switch. Out.
First down throw from Goff. Connecting on the slant. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that gives the Lions the first.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Trying to push it deep downfield. He almost threw another one. Back-to-back throws now that should have been picked off, partner. As he continues making risky decisions with the football.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Tonight. 180.
Goff off the play action. And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the intended receiver. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
That would be their final play of the game as we've reached the end of this one. So the Broncos ride out of here with a win on the road. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Broncos are winners, as we'll see you next time from Detroit.
few months' time, snow will blanket the Great Peaks just to our west, but for now, summer still in full swing at Empower Field in Mile High. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Denver Broncos. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Will Lutz. To kick off for the Broncos.
And off we go from Denver. And the mile-high air in full effect as that's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Philly's offense getting ready, and Jalen Hurts ready to lead them. The second-round pick who started his career at Alabama, then finished with an electric senior season at Oklahoma.
Tremendous production in college at 2 different universities, and this is a guy who was a finalist for the Heisman Trophy. Still much more of a runner than a thrower, but has plenty of arm and is capable of making the big throws downfield. And don't underestimate his ability to think the game. Remember, he's the son of a coach.
Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. The dangerous Saquon Barkley. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
At the 34-yard line.
They'll send Brown in motion right. Hurts sets up to throw it. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
Devontae Smith. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Eagles.
A first down carry for Barkley. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instinct. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. And he's got it across midfield and into Denver territory. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a third and about 4 more for a first.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And now the Broncos will burn another timeout here. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. This now a 3rd and 4. The man in motion is Brown. Here's Hurts to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him.
Touchdown, Philadelphia! An even 40 yards for Saquon Barkley. And the Eagles will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Elliott good with a PAT. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
trailing, Charles, they opted to try to take a shot on their first play from scrimmage. Obviously, that one didn't pan out.
Absolutely not. And how about the momentum that's being created now? You score, you take it away, big return. You got a chance to go up 2 touchdowns here early in the game. That'll feel great for their team.
Gets this out quickly to Dotson. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Well, as a coach, you absolutely love seeing your offense find their rhythm early, and that's exactly what we've seen so far. They had a touchdown on their opening drive, and now they connect here for another nice gain for a first down. This offense is moving the ball well, exactly as he drew it up in practice.
It's a loss of a yard there, and it's second down.
As a linebacker, you're taught to stay just slightly behind the ball carrier just in case he makes a cutback. But when you find the gap, shoot it. And he found it all right. Took it straight to the backfield and made the tackle for a loss.
Third down and 6.
It's a gain of 4. And it's third down.
63.
Play action. Here's Hurts. Rolling to his left. He will find Smith in the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Eagles lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game.
Makes the score.
Elliott good on the extra point, and it's now 14-0.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now they'll audible to something else. Nix to the air. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big game downfield. What a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. With these run-pass options, we often talk about a good quarterback and running back. Well, having a talented wide receiver helps also.
Yeah, even coming in third in the discussion, sometimes that means he really should be first because all you want to do is get the ball in their hands and let them make the big plays downfield.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Open man, and again it's Sutton. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down.
That's the third time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
To throw is Nix. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
This quick pass complete to Sutton. They'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. 4 catches now on this drive alone. They can't stop him. It's another first down.
First and goal at the 9-yard line.
They'll run with Dobbins. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's 2nd and goal.
At the Eagles' 11-yard line.
Now it's Nix. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
The good signal callers will never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? They'll try and throw. Here's Nix. Hard throw, incomplete.
Even in today's NFL, when we think of the tight end position now as really a glorified wide receiver, we're still asking a lot of those guys. They have to block as well.
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up. A live ball here, remember. Got to say, Charles, a little surprising to have a kick this short blocked. Usually that happens on the longer ones, but great job by the special teams to kind of sift through there and get a hand on it.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of football over time, partner, and you're right about it. Typically, the longer field goals start lower because they have so much more ground to cover to get to the post. And that's when you get a hand on it. These short ones, you're able to pop it up in the air pretty quickly. Normally, you get height. In this case, extra effort to block that one.
Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
They'll get that one out quickly to Brown. And A.J. going to pick up an Eagles first down as the tackle made right at the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Eagles.
Inside handoff. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. The loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
Hey, Silver.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 2nd and 13 forthcoming. In motion goes the tight end. Hurts. Escaping the pressure right. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A really nice gain of 25 yards. Running left, it's Barkley. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets them back now for 2nd down. Throwing is Hurts. Flushed out right. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down.
It'd be interesting to see what he decides to do the next time he's in the position we just saw there. Outside of the pocket, takes a throw downfield, it turns up incomplete. I wonder if next time he might take off and run.
Get ready to speed, get ready to speed. Count up, Yeti. 73, 73, 63, 63, 63.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Pass taken. Now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. It's picked up by the Broncos. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
Following the fumble recovery, Nix will find Dobbins out of the backfield. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
Brings up second down.
Now they'll change things around before the snap. They'll run up the gut with Dobbins. And they'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32. The completion on first didn't get much, and now the run on second doesn't get a whole lot either.
Well, if you're a good play caller, you've already looked ahead and anticipated this type of situation. Already down in his play sheet, trying to dial up a big third down play.
Sutton reeling it in on the left side. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Starting to rack up the yardage here in this first half. 5 catches now and a first down.
At the 44-yard line.
Here's Nix. He'll dump this off complete to Dobbins. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
To throw, here's Nix. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Mitchell on the coverage.
Bombers.
Nix to throw again. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Captain.
Throwing Nix. He's got his target. That's complete. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Denver Broncos.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far, and never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Denver. J.K. Dobbins punching it in from a yard away. And the Broncos have got it back to within a score.
And you can sense a little bit of optimism here. Things have not been going their way, but they get the turnover on the other end, and they turn right around and put a nice drive together. Then they finish it off with a strong run for their first touchdown of the game.
Lutz with the extra point, and that'll make our score 14-7. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. This one fielded in the end zone. He'll opt not to bring it out. A touchback, and they'll begin at the 30-yard line. Now Philadelphia ready to get going on offense again. Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units, and they kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And Hurts is going to be hit and taken down to the ground. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. Another try after the first down sack. Hurts. He's going deep for Brown. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Early on, the running game's been working well, and the offensive line has been pleased by that. The thought process there, catch those safeties creeping up, trying to help against the running game. They tried to hit them over the top, unsuccessfully.
63. Easy, 63, back. Out. Go Silver, ready?
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. He's going deep for Brown. And that nearly intercepted. Well, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. But instead, it's fourth down. On is the punter man as he boots this one away. Take it at the 37. 33 yards is the distance on the punt there. And the Broncos take over. First down and 10. And the football going back over to the Denver Broncos. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now, defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now, they're just cutting them to shreds.
Working out of the gun is Nix. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
One of the great coaches said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush won, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
Bombers.
From the gun on third down, Nix. That is incomplete.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air and defensively. They were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
On fourth down, out is the rookie sixth-round pick, Jeremy Crawshaw, to punt. As he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. With it is Jackson. A very good return that time. 18 yards. And the Eagles will have it, taking over first and 10. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the second quarter, 14-7. Now on 2nd and 13. Hurts. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
Now Hurts going to move him around.
First down.
Up the middle with Barkley. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. 58 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
First down, Philadelphia.
And now they'll shift things around. They keep it with Barkley on first down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right of the yard. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They'll go to Barkley again. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
Well, I would have figured after the 9-yard run on the previous play, getting 1 more yard wouldn't have been much of a problem. But apparently it was. And now it's 3rd down.
Go Silver, ready?
From the gun, it's Hurts. Flush to his right. Airs it out toward the corner of the end zone. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
Well, the first 2 drives yielded touchdowns, so there's no reason for them to feel like they have to pull back on the reins. They pushed it downfield, looking for another one right there. Didn't get it, but we know they're going to continue to be bold.
So Hurts is off, and on comes Jake Elliott for the Eagle field goal. On the left hash, officially it's called a 51-yard attempt. The kick by Elliott is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. Still a little bit of time left here in the second quarter, but they do get 3 before the half and expand that lead.
And they have to be happy about that. And we haven't met a team yet that doesn't put an emphasis on trying to get points on the board in the last 2 minutes of a half. They'll be real excited to have those up on the board.
And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 30. The Broncos going to get 1 more possession in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35.
2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Ready? Away. Captain.
Nix from the shotgun. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Franklin. Now we'll signal in a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. The kick by Lutz is good. And they're back within a touchdown. It's 17-10. So a good kick that time, and that might help to get the negative thoughts out of the mind from that earlier block.
Especially since this was not a chippy, so he had to get that one out kind of low. But his line does a nice job of protecting, and he's able to convert for 3.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first half as the kick is away. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line of the end zone. So this ball will come out to the 30 now. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play. They'll throw now on the final play. He's going to air one out. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team.
Okay, Scott,
Brandon
thanks a
Goddard
bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
One touchdown is the difference. 17-10 our score, and we are back underway on EA Sports. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Well, the Broncos offense set to begin this third quarter. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Operating from the gun, Nix. And he's going to have the hook up to Sutton.
Number 14, Portland Sutton. That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Not liking the look. They'll change the play. From the gun on third down, it's Nix. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
They'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. On the return, Jackson. Call it a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned.
Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. He got outside the pocket there trying to improvise, and he was calling for the ball downfield, but still the interception.
I think what happened, he did call for the ball thinking that he was open, but I think the quarterback spotted him too late, and that margin that he had on the defenders, that got eaten up, and they came up with the interception.
Throwing to start the drive. Nix. This is caught. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Marvin Mims, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Broncos take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. What's good on the extra point? And that will level the playing field at 17-all. All right, Scott, great work as always. We'll see what the second half brings here. These two defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads at intermission. These offenses, they have had their way so far. 17-17 the score, all even to this point as the kick's away. The Eagles offense now gets set to head back onto the field. We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. The Eagles in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. He's going deep for Brown. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain. And the Broncos are going to get it back here just past the 35.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
The drive will commence with a run by J.K. Dobbins. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5. Nix to the air. That's caught by his tight end, Evan Ingram. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. Denver has the first down. The play going for 15 yards.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Operating from the gun, here's Nix. Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. And I saw the pressure coming out, and that just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Here's Hurts to throw. This pass hauled in by Dotson. And he'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
Trim it.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Speed is the name of the game when it comes to RPOs, and sometimes you can be a little too quick, thus inaccurate, incomplete.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Brown, the motion man right. Hurts sets up to throw it. And Hurts is intercepted, his 3rd of the game. And the Broncos are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. Well, they were in a great position to take the lead, Charles. Obviously, all they needed was a field goal to do that. They wanted the touchdown. Unfortunately, they're going to get neither.
And you know every offense talks about the same thing each week, don't they, Brandon? They want to end every drive with a kick. Whether it's a field goal attempt, a point after the touchdown, or at worst, a punt. This time they had that opportunity but didn't get it. Because you know the field shrinks that close to the end zone, and that allows the defense to tighten up their coverage, and they pick that one off.
To throw is Nix. Gets this quickly to Ingram. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. But now an audible here into something else. On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And we'll get this one up to make the 39 here. It's a gain of 7 on the ground. 2nd down coming up.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
Captain.
Now it's Nix. Being chased out left. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down.
Evident there that he learned his lesson from the last drive. No way he was going to force a throw that time. When nothing broke open, kept it, and ended up running for a 1st down himself.
They set up the screen for Dobbins. Only 3 there on the screen at 2nd down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Dobbins running out of the gun. And he's going to be met at about the 43. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he has another 1st down as he'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 30.
That's another Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Back to throw. Nix. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Cortland Sutton, 29 yards. And the Broncos have scored again in this 3rd quarter, this time to move out in front. Lutz with the extra point. And they will take a 7-point lead. Scott, we thank you as always, and we'll see what happens here in the 2nd half. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out with the victory. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 35-yard line. Philadelphia's offense ready to go again. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 38-yard line.
Hurts. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. Welcome back now to Denver. It's the Eagles behind on the scoreboard, but with the football here as we start the 4th quarter. The offense on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 7. Throwing is Hurts. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, that plays a statistic that's going to go on the defensive team stat sheet. Won't necessarily reflect in ours, right, the overall game sheet. But you and I know that they keep count on pressures, hits on quarterbacks, all those things, hoping to increase that throughout the game. And here we are in the fourth quarter, and they got a big one.
Yeah, it's such a close game, a very big one. The Broncos and Cortland Sutton heading back out there. And I know that they double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Here's Nix. And a quick throw here, that's complete. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for our Broncos. First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now they'll change things up. A give up the middle to Downs. And he's going to ball his way forward to the 48.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble.
2 yards to go, 2nd down. This quick pass complete to Sutton. And Sutton will have the Broncos first down as he'll get this down to the 47-yard line. 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. A shotgun snap and a give to Dobbins. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
I like the call. It looked like the right time to dial up a running back screen, but this one got disrupted right from the start and ends up falling incomplete.
7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8. To throw, here's Nix. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he has another first down as he'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 27-yard line. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue.
1st and 10 at the 27.
They go back to the ground with Dobbins. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Throwing Nix. And he can't hang on to it, and the screen never got started. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Looking to throw. Nix. A short throw to Ingram. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Evan Ingram, 29 yards. And the Broncos have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Lutz good on the extra point. And the lead now up to 14. A 10-play drive that time. And Evan Ingram able to finish it off with a touchdown reception.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Eagles offense back out onto the field. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
They'll start out on the ground and Saquon Barkley. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down for a nice little gain. The 71 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Here's second down and 3. They'll run it again with Barkley. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. The good run on first down followed up by a not-so-good run on second down.
Now let's find out if they're going to stick with the run here on third down. A lot of people would love to see some play action here. This is going to be your best running play over your best blocker.
Yeah, this is going to be an Eagles first down as he's able to get this up to the 37-yard line. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. That's caught inside the 20. And they're going to have this way down deep in Denver territory. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. Here's 1st and goal. They'll try and run forward with Barkley. Able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's second down.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Saquon Barkley, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Eagles have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Elliott good with a PAT. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And no thought of bringing this one out. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll begin at the 35-yard line. Denver's offense now set to go. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. He'll dump this off complete to Dobbins. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. It looks like they'll move things around here. Working out of the gun is Nix. Targeting Dobbins again, and he's got it again. And he's going to have the Broncos first, and that should be the capper.
A gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Denver Broncos. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now a handoff for Dobbins. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
This offense has had a lot to like in this game. I don't know that last play was going to make the highlight reel.
It's not going to make the highlight reel, but it will be the focus of the film session that the team has to sit through. I've sat through those before. Never any fun. You're always excited about your good plays, and they actually fast forward through those. All right, that was good. All right, great. They get to the bad ones and really illuminate them. Not cool.
Another run on second down, trying to cover up. And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ball game. On third down, he'll drop to throw. He'll let this go deep for Sutton. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. What a game we were treated to in this one. And on that final play, they had a chance. They had the ball just beyond midfield for one final shot, but couldn't get it done, and they suffered the loss.
Yeah, and you mentioned how they had a chance on that final play, and getting it to midfield gave them that opportunity, hoping they could find their way to the end zone and make that miracle happen. A really good ending to an entertaining contest, though.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Sandwiched between Fort Worth and Dallas, Texas, and Arlington at the luxurious AT&T Stadium. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn. Happy be with you, and CD, as we get this thing going, give the folks at home something to keep their eye on.
The running game for both teams. Because I think this is going to be an old-fashioned, old-school type of a game. Physical, who wins up front, who runs the ball the best and controls the clock, they will come out the victor.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Set for football now at AT&T Stadium. Brandon Aubrey has the honors, and we are underway here in Arlington. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Here's the Chiefs offense for their first possession, and it's Patrick Mahomes at quarterback.
And, of course, number one, trying to win the game today. But for him, it's always about Super Bowls, trying to get back to his fourth consecutive one. Fell short of the NFL's first ever three-peat in the Super Bowl last year. He wants to avenge that loss at the end of this season.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Mahomes not wasting time. He'll throw. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's a pickup of 11 and a first down on their first offensive play.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at their 48-yard line.
Here's Mahomes to throw. They'll set up the screen to Pacheco. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Throwing now is Mahomes. And that is incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
Ariza is on to punt here as he gets this one away. So that'll be marked down as a 19-yard punt. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Time for Dak Prescott and the Dallas offense to go to work. Prescott, of course, the former 4th-round pick in 2016 out of Mississippi State.
And he's coming off of an injury-shortened season where he only played in 8 games, but he's hoping to get back to an all-pro level that he played at a year before. Now, with new weapons in town, he and his team believe they can go deep in the playoffs and have a major impact.
Pass complete. George Pickens with it. Zero hesitation that time. That was get ball, throw ball.
Yeah, it turned into a smoke route. If you see the coverage off the receiver, doesn't matter whether you call it a run or not. Just take the ball, get it out to him.
4 yards the pickup, first down.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is what every back in the league is supposed to do, exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
They stick to the ground game on first down. It's Williams. And they're going to stop it right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Here's 2nd and 10.
At the 41-yard line.
He finds Pickens over the middle. Still going inside the 20. Touchdown, Cowboys. George Pickens. 58 yards. And the Cowboys are on the board first here this afternoon. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-0 Cowboys.
The score, Cowboys 7.
A drive there of just 4 plays. And it was finished off by a George Pickens touchdown grab. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10.
Complete to number 5, Marquise Brown. A gain of 4.
Now 2nd and 5.
At the 40-yard line.
Mahomes going to throw. Now, quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
They come up now. 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Now here's Mahomes. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Jair Elam makes the pick. Thought he had the pick. Flag comes in for PI, so cancel it out.
Interference. A killer for them. Thought they had a nice play. Instead, they'll be marching off yardage against them.
They'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. Working from the gun, Mahomes. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down.
It's 3rd down. And 6 yards to go.
To throw, it's Mahomes. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. That makes him now 0 for 2 here in the first quarter on 3rd down conversions.
And now they'll look to their defense because they need them to step up so they don't fall further behind here in the early going.
They'll score that a 36-yard punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. Pickens on the slam. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
Well, it's almost as if they didn't leave the field after their first drive. They picked right up where they left off. Another good throw there. And this offense, humming here in the early going.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense. You know what they say? Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down.
154, 1 here we go 47. Here we go.
They just get the play off. Now Prescott. And that will be incomplete.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just one first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
On fourth down, here's Brian Anger now to kick this one away. And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. Got a man, it's Brown. And he's taken down, but able to get this up to the 20-yard line. They were looking for a little spark and some breathing room. They got it right there, a gain of 14 and a first down. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. A good pickup there on first as a screen pass gets a made.
A good yardage there on first down because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively. Or it could have gone for more.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field have covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
Mahomes takes it himself. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
Well, they pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with him back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talked about in different games, another miss.
Still on his feet. Down the left sideline. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Xavier Worthy, 69 yards. And the Chiefs are an extra point away from evening this one up.
I think if you polled defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal, because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust because your first move is to not get beat in the middle of the field, and that's how they move you first before they break off to the corner.
But then as the wide receiver, great job. It's tough to turn those upfield and go, but he did a great job with it there.
Really good balance, really good body control. And how about the end result? A touchdown.
So why go for that there? First half, you could have tied the game at 7. Why try to get the lead?
Feels like an analytics call, doesn't it? That's starting to really get into the game where they're studying where you can make extra points and the whole deal and, get an advantage. But I don't know that we have enough data yet to really say this is the right play or the wrong play. Maybe in 2 or 3 more NFL seasons. Exactly. 2 or 3 more NFL seasons, I think we'll have a much better study and much better case of what we're going to do.
So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at the 34. A play action fake. They'll look to throw. This one swung out to Williams. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that will bring up 2nd down.
Gain of 4 brings up 2nd down at the 38-yard line.
Play fake. Here's Prescott. Eluding the pressure right. It's just a gain of a couple there on the scramble, and now it's 3rd down.
I'm not quite sure what he thought he saw there, but the reality was certainly a much different picture than what he anticipated. And give credit to the defense. They were down on the flash when he broke out of there, and they forced him out with almost nothing to show for his efforts.
Prescott from the gun on 3rd. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
And the Cowboys first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Here we go, 47. Switch it, hey. Here we go, 46. Here we go, go to 54, go to 54, 180. 26.
Looking to throw. Prescott escaping the pressure right. The Sanders has got it complete. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's second down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Second down and 4.
Go to 54, 180. Yeah! Go, get out there, get out. Then we're going to 53. 26.
From the shotgun, it's Prescott. Flushed out right. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Hey, 47. There we go, kill. Gun. Under. Go, get out there. Hey, 47.
Out of the gun, here's Prescott. A bullet throw, but incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
On is the punter, Brian Anger, to kick this one away. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. And out come the Chiefs now.
Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
And the play clock about to expire. Andy Reid notices it and takes. It's a timeout, as he'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Mahomes now to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Now Mahomes. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives him a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. A pickup of 5 that time and a first down.
That's a big conversion there on third down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They go play action. Now Mahomes. Over the middle here to Brown. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Second down and a yard. Mahomes to throw once more. The tight end Kelsey has it over the middle. Big strides, look at him go. And did he get in? No, down at the 1-yard line. A big play there just before halftime. 57 yards.
And what a letdown after a huge play. He's going to pull this in and then set sail for the end zone. And he nearly made it, too. But he's going to be tracked down just short of the goal line. So a big play there that's going to set him up with first
and he'll get in. He's overthrown a touchdown. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Chiefs will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. That could be an important swing right there. A touchdown in the final minute of the half to take the lead.
And I like the point you just made there. Could be an important swing because now that they have the lead, if they can carry that into the locker room at the half, they'll feel really good about what they accomplished in the first 2 quarters.
A quick throw there is incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. And the Cowboys going to go on offense one final time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A little under 30 seconds to go. We'll see how they play it here on 1st and 10. Here's Prescott. And this throw will be intercepted. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Yellow, yellow.
Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. That flag, that'll push him back 5.
Still first down.
Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. They go play fake. Mahomes. He sets to fire deep. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Marquise Bell. There he goes, left side. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. Charles, I'm looking at you, and understandably your mouth is wide open in disbelief. What were they thinking?
That's going to be one of the great mysteries, but I do know this. When they went out on offense, I will guarantee they told them, don't just make anticipatory throws. Make sure you see it before you throw it. Didn't happen here.
Trying to protect that lead, and now they gave it up.
Here we go, kill. Here we go, 47. 47. 26.
Final play of the half. Prescott complete at the 1. And he is into the end zone. So they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime.
Chiefs 12. Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. Oh, able to avoid him. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hansen.
And okay, so much for our halftime break. Apparently we're going to get right back to it.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter 3. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. Out come the Cowboys now as they'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. And, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success.
Oh, Prescott stripped. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. So we thought maybe they would have a chance to extend this lead on the opening drive of the second half. Instead, they cough it up.
Obviously not an ideal start when you're trying to get a little separation, and I can guarantee that they talked about that in the locker room. Let's get out there, start this quarter the right way. Let's try to put some points on the board and create some space.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be second down.
Second down at the Cowboys' 22-yard line.
Here's Mahomes to throw. That'll be caught by Rice. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
A gain of 7. First down, Chiefs.
A give right side for Pacheco. And he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16. The former third overall pick, Solomon Thomas, with a high motor that time, and the tackle for loss.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Throwing now is Mahomes. This throw nearly intercepted. Oh, the big D lineman almost had it. But third down coming up. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Picked by Kenneth Murray. And the Cowboys are going to have it here at their own 15. So the ball changing hands on the interception, but meanwhile here we do have an injury on the play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Following the interception, here's Prescott. Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. And the return stops at the 39-yard line. Well, the defense got him the football with an interception. They trot out there, Charles, in the very first play. They give the football right back.
Brand, I almost expect you coming like an auctioneer. We got two. Do I hear 3? Remember, it was 2 in a row. Would we hit 3 in a row? Because these offenses, they've got to be a little bit more careful as they go forward. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. Man up the left side is Brown. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Kansas City.
Mahomes going to throw. That's caught right side by Worthy.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. Second down and 3. To throw, it's Mahomes. He's got Brown on the out route complete. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Now it's Mahomes again. And that is caught for a touchdown, Kansas City. Xavier Worthy, his second touchdown of the night. And the Chiefs have taken the lead here in this third quarter. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that will make this a 4-point game. Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in the second half as we are about to get underway. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here's the Dallas offense now, heading back out onto the field. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
At the 33-yard line.
And his throw here is going to be incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with a short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Prescott and Lamb hooking up for the Cowboy first. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. This is 2nd and 8.
At the 47-yard line.
Now Prescott steps away to his left. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. That was Nick Bolton rushing in and burying him behind the line. They'll need a big play here. Will Dak and the Cowboys after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Going quickly there, but it's incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
On to punt now, Anger as he boots this one away. Now Remigio. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. Now here's Mahomes. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. That'll give them 8 that time. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. Working from the gun, Mahomes. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. And Kelsey's going to have a Chiefs first down as he'll be brought down at the 38-yard line. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Arlington. It's the Chiefs with the lead and the football here as we get set for quarter number 4.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Flush to his right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. He couldn't get rid of it. He winds up losing a yard. It's 2nd down. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And 3rd and 1 now. He'll look to throw. They'll set up the screen to Pacheco. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And it'll be 4th down. Here's the Chiefs punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Call that a punter, 38 yards officially. And they will take over 1st and 10. Dallas offense set for this next drive. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. Here's Prescott. Completes this one to Pickens. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 7.
Here we go. Here we go, 47. Hey, kill. Gun. Here we go, going to 54. Hey, kill.
Prescott. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to need a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
Yeah, once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. Prescott to throw it. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 33 yards that time.
Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Up the middle, it's Williams. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. A loss of 2 there, 2nd down. They're having issues right now getting that running game going.
I wonder if maybe adopting some of the college run game would help here. Because we're still at that stage where you have a bunch of guys saying, I don't know about what the colleges do. And the college stuff is working in the NFL. Bigger line splits, create some more natural running lanes, might help the offensive linemen get better angles in their blocking schemes.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. They'll run. This is Jaden Blue. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22.
You got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd and manageable with that run.
Yeah, here we go.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Now a handoff to Blue running left side. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Jaden Blue, a 13-yard touchdown run. And the Cowboys have taken a fourth-quarter lead. They get one more as the extra point's up and good. So it's now a 3-point game here in the closing stages as a field goal now can only tie it.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And Smith not going to bring it out, so it's a touchback. Here comes Mahomes and the Chiefs. Down by a field goal. A minute 56 to go. They need, at minimum, 3 points out of this as they come up 1st and 10. Mahomes will throw. Got a man over the middle, Worthy.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
Second down at the 44-yard line.
Here's 2nd and a yard. Mahomes. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45. Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown to win it, and that one might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, and that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to be in position to make a play on the ball, and that they did.
Prescott fires one out wide, complete. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. Miles Sanders, first carry of the game. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down.
Here we go, 47. Good.
Now Blue trying the right side. There he goes, right side. Touchdown, Cowboys. Jaden Blue with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns. And the Cowboys will add to their fourth-quarter lead.
The Cowboys will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Under.
He'll try and run it with Blue. And he will dive into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion is successful.
Cowboys 30, Chiefs 19. Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he returns this to the 22. Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over. So now, Charles, this drive, maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
On this one, incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it, and it's second down.
You get into these 2-minute drill situations, and you often got tired legs on the offensive line. But these defenders, they've been rotating in and out, and they're a little bit fresher and quicker. And the pressure there forced the incompletion.
Mahomes. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
And this one incomplete. And another throw that really could have been, maybe should have been intercepted. That would have been number 4. Instead, it's 4th down. Mahomes in the offense staying out there. They'll go for it on 4th. Now Mahomes got to have this one. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And Dallas, they'll take over in terrific field position. So with that, we can just about close the book on this one, Charles.
Yeah, what's the old expression about slim and none?
In a few months' time, snow will blanket the Great Peaks just to our west, but for now, summer still in full swing at Empower Field at Mile High. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Denver Broncos. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis, thrilled to be with you from the broadcast booth. And partner, before we get this thing started, What are you going to be watching?
Who gets off to a fast start? In horse racing terms, they talk about catching a flyer out of the gate. Who sets the pace and makes the other team chase?
Cairo Santos to kick off for Chicago.
And off we go from Denver. He's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
And a year ago when he was drafted, it felt like central casting. Bo Nix coming to the NFL ready to roll, and he surpassed all expectations a season ago and threw for nearly 30 touchdown passes as a rookie. Fell just short with 29, but a huge piece of his team's future.
Already here, they'll audible to something else. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down.
Well, I think after that run, the defense getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them? And do I have enough confidence to make a play?
And from the 34, here's 2nd and 4. Now they'll audible to something else.
Captain, chill.
To throw is Nix. Man open, he's got it complete to Courtland Sutton. Denver has a first down on a 15-yard play.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. A short throw to Ingram. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Second and a couple. They'll run up the gut with Dobbins. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
And the Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Here's Nix. A short throw to Ingram. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Nix from the shotgun. He'll dump this off complete to Dobbins. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Dobbins fighting for the end zone. He wants the football. It's out. And this is picked up by the Bears.
Rodney, you know how often we hear about the red zone, right? From the 20-yard line going in, that scoring zone, getting points on the board. A lot of teams call from the 10-yard line in the green zone. That's your money zone. He fumbles the ball inside the money zone. You have one job, take care of the ball. That didn't happen.
So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
Had an up-and-down rookie season, but at times definitely showed exactly why he was so highly regarded coming out of college. Threw for 20 touchdowns as a rookie, but expects to take a massive leap with his new head coach, Ben Johnson, calling plays and designing the offense.
Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. looking to put a drive together. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. A good productive run there on first down. He winds up getting 8.
Well, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Up at the 29 now, they'll head to the line, 2nd and a yard.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift.
And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1.
3rd down and 1. Here's Williams.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away.
It'll be a net of only 30 here. 40-yard punt, 10 on a return. And the Broncos take over, 1st down and 10.
So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos.
And they'll be looking to atone for last time's mistake of fumbling inside the red zone. Certainly they don't want to do that again.
And so much emphasis placed on red zone offense. I mean, you have periods devoted in practice just for that because everyone knows how vital it is to put points on the board when you've entered that part of the field. And to come away with nothing, that's difficult for a team to handle.
Difficult, and now we'll see if they can make it less difficult on themselves on this drive.
This to the sideline and over everybody, incomplete. No flags forthcoming, though. Maybe a break there. That looked like a clear throwaway to me. Working out of the gun is Nix. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Now they'll change things around before the snap. Nix to the air. That's caught. It's Marvin Mims. And he will have the Broncos 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
On the play. That's good for Broncos. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
To throw, here's Nix. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
Captain.
Nix looking to throw again. The pass complete to Ingram on the crossing route. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now it's Nix. They set up the screen for Dobbins.
And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39.
The tackle made back at the 39-yard line.
Throwing Nix.
Forced out to his left. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
What a play that turns out to be, 36 yards.
You can feel the effort all the way up here. He tried his best to get there. Didn't quite make it, but down around the 2-3 yard line, gotta love the effort, and especially the big play that gave his offense a great opportunity.
They'll run with Dobbins, and he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage, back at the 6.
T.J. Edwards on the tackle. A 4-yard loss on the play.
2nd and 6. Touchdown, Broncos. Marvin Mims from 6 yards away. And the Broncos get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
Lutz with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And you combine a big leg with a mile-high air, there's the outcome. This will sail out of the end zone for a touchback. Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. And they'll certainly be trying to do better than that first drive where they went 3 and out.
And sometimes the first drive is just simply to settle nerves. You know what it's like at the start of a game with the emotion, guys a little bit jumpy.
You do.
Oh, you understand the same way, just like us calling one, right? Making sure we ease into the game, let it come to us.
Well, you went 3 and out.
Have that opportunity.
No, you didn't go 3 and out. I went 3 and out on that first drive. I'll try to do better here. Open man down the field. That's Burden. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 35-yard line. To throw, Williams. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Bears with the football. We get set to begin quarter number 2, as they've got it facing a 2nd and long situation. To throw, it's Williams. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is 3rd down. To the air, Williams. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. And the Broncos are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. So that time the pressure got home just as he was releasing the football and caused the pick.
And what it did was it disrupted that fragile balance of the mechanics of throwing the football. You know, from the footwork to being able to actually throw it downfield. If one piece of that puzzle gets disrupted, it affects the entire chance of success.
Throwing to start the drive. Nix. Oh, he had a man running free, but he overshot him, and it's incomplete.
Looked like they were set up defensively in a zone coverage, but somehow they found a seam because that receiver all alone. By rights, that should have been a touchdown, but somehow this ball's overthrown.
Operating from the gun, here's Nix. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Farmer. Captain.
Operating from the gun. Nix. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first. On fourth down, out is the rookie 6th-round pick, Jeremy Crawshaw, to punt. As he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and the Bears take over. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field.
But not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first down, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. Throwing is Williams. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 18 yards on his first catch of the game. It's a first down. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. From the shotgun, a throw for Williams. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack.
A loss of 5 yards. It's 2nd down.
Looking to throw is Williams. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 33. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. They'll look to throw now on first down. Eluding the pressure right. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
I think the last 2 plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well? What we call those broken plays, you can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those 2 that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you.
In motion, the tight end. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. This 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Back to throw. Williams escaping the pressure right. To the right side, and he's got more complete. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. Now they'll shift things around. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is 3rd down and 8. Duvernay in motion. Working out of the gun, Williams. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up fourth down.
This defense is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. He came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
So on fourth down, Cairo Santos on now for the Bears field goal. Santos' kick is up and through, but now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about. And this is going to be roughing the kicker, an inexcusable penalty, Charles.
You've worked so hard to hold him to a three-point kick. Now you're giving him the ball again with a chance for a touchdown.
Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion. They'll look to throw here on first down. Flushed out right. And here he'll get it down to the 7. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down.
Well, you admire anyone trying to pick up an additional couple of yards. They're just not worth it when you take shots like that. Quarterbacks have to stay in the game and stay on the field.
From the gun, here's Williams. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
This defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
So on 4th down, Cairo Santos on now for the Bears field goal. Santos' kick is up and through. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So, Charles, they are on the board after that kick. So 3 drives, 3 points. Obviously not the start that you were hoping for, but they're able to erase that 0 off the scoreboard.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying is a point of drive is not what offenses are striving for by any stretch. They're happy they've got 3 now. They hope that that unlocks their offense for bigger points down the road.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. So the Broncos coming out now. And not an abundance of time remains on the clock, Charles, but you would think more than enough to try to extend this lead before intermission.
And when you're talking about extending the lead, I think you're talking about aiming for the end zone because there is plenty of time for that. The fallback is to get 3. But in your mind, you put 6 on the board right before the half. That's a heck of a dagger and great momentum to carry into the locker room.
To throw is Nix. And his
throw here's incomplete.
And there's a good opportunity to just run a ride there, a drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
Not liking the look. They'll change the play. Here's Nix. And his throw is incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they didn't completions on first and second down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Working out of the gun is Nix. That is caught. And he will have the Broncos first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
15 yards on the play.
I tell you what, 3rd and 10, you look over, and you've got the punt team getting loose on the sideline. So that puts added importance on this play. You certainly don't want to see them on the field. And after a couple of incompletions, 3rd time's the charm as they get the hook up here and pick up the first down.
Back to the air with Nix. They'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. To throw, here's Nix. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. 2nd and 10. Nix to the air. He'll let this go deep for Sutton. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. A big play there just before halftime. And even 50 yards.
I'll tell you what, this is not going to be a fun discussion at halftime for this defense. They've been absolutely taken advantage of in the first half. And here's another play for big yardage.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Lucky. You know that's one that he would love to have back. That should have been picked off. Threw that one into a crowd. He's just so fortunate the defender couldn't react fast enough and get his hands up.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. They'll try to run with Dobbins. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. They'll try and throw. Here's Nix. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. So instead of forcing the field goal, it'll be 1st and goal.
Yeah, the force was trying to make something happen that just didn't need to, right? I mean, plays happen, let it go. It's over. Instead, he creates a penalty.
So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. The kick by Lutz is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
The Bears take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Williams now. A final shot before break. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hansen. Due to time constraints, we move you forward in today's broadcast to the beginning of the third quarter. Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. So here's the Bears offense now as they get set to start this third quarter. This is a game, Charles, that's been fairly starved for offense. Really not much in that first half. We'll see if they can get something going here as we look toward the third quarter.
And not just a chance to finally get a little more offense going, but to erase that small deficit they currently trailed by. I think they'd send a pretty powerful message to the opposite sideline. They drive it right down the field coming out of the half.
Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. Brandon Jones picking it off. And that one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. You come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
And he's going to be brought down at about the 33-yard line. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. And now an audible here into something else. Nix from the shotgun. And this is incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
They tried the throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. They'll try to run for it with Dobbins. And Dobbins, he is not going to get there. They stop him short of the line to gain. Nothing doing on 2nd and 3rd down after that 9-yard gain on 1st.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
They'll go for it. Here's Nix. And it'll find the open man. That's complete. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. That one good for 17 yards on 4th. Couldn't ask for much more from your offense there. 1st down. Now it's Nix. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. 10 more there and another 1st down.
Another Broncos 1st down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
Throwing Nix. On the move to his left. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Bo Nix. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Broncos go up by 2 touchdowns. Lutz good on the extra point. And the lead is now 17-3. That time a 6-play drive. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. The Bears offense now getting ready to take over. Looking to put a drive together. Play action. Now Williams. They'll roll him out right. And he goes out right around the 39. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at second down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing the throw. Now they got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down. And don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
Swift going to try at the middle. He'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety of being able to hit people with the run in the pass. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right, it might go to them in this game.
I like that. MVU. Well done.
Williams from the gun on third down. He's got the open man. Burden with it. And he will have the Bears first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
First down, Chicago.
Moore, the man in motion. Here's a handoff to Swift running left. And he's got it across midfield and into Denver territory. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Broncos' 45-yard line.
Once again, it's Swift. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. 42 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
That's downfield. He's got Loveland. And they move this all the way down to the 9. The end result, 21 yards. Moore, the man in motion. Here's Swift. And he will fight his way in. Not giving up there, and he's got a Bears touchdown. DeAndre Swift, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Bears have cut it back within a score. Santos able to tack on the extra point. And that slices the lead down to 17-10. Scott, we thank you as always. And we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out with the victory. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. This quick pass complete to Sutton. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
Gain of 17 yards. And the Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here.
Bombers.
Operating from the gun. Nix. The pass complete to Ingram on the crossing route. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
from the shotgun. He'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
Captain. Bombers. Olay.
Nix looking to throw again. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Back to throw again. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
The kick by Lutz is good. And they double him up here. That makes our score 20-10. So the lead grows here incrementally, but I think the way their defense is playing, you feel okay with just getting 3.
They've definitely been stout so far, but now that could all change because if one guy gets loose for 70 yards, this is a different game. But as it stands, field goals are good. Just keep adding to that lead.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Another drive coming up for this Chicago offense. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game. And there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside. Probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
And he's got it up over the 40 to the 41.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
Moore, the man in motion. Here's Williams. And pass complete to Moore. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. It's Bears football, but they trail on the scoreboard as we get set to bring you the 4th quarter. To the air, Williams. And the Broncos get there and take him down. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Throwing is Williams. Flush to his right. To the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feed down complete. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. Looking to throw is Williams. Eluding the pressure right. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 35. To throw, it's Williams. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. And the Broncos are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. Well, time, certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, but that interception will further hinder their already slim chance at victory.
Yeah, and you're talking about time not on their side, but it certainly is on the defense's side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly, and what a benefit for them, able to pick that one off and hopefully put this game away.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Now they'll change things up.
At the 25-yard line.
To throw is Nix. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. A huge play there for Denver. 45 yards.
And this is seemingly how it's been all game long. This defense has been just a step too slow. And here they're burned again. Another big play.
Here's Nix. Dancing to his left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up second.
Second and 20 at the Bears' 40-yard line.
He completes this to Sutton. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up third and
This
11.
offense so far on third down, 2 for 5 to this point. This is third and 11.
Captain.
Operating from the gun, Nix. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
The kick by Lutz is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the fourth.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist. But time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. The Chicago offense set to get started. And with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see. Do they rely more on the ground game here?
They may have to change things offensively to try and settle things down, not just for the guy throwing the ball, but for the rest of the offensive unit, because their confidence has to be shaken a little bit. And you just wonder, is the backup going to start to warm up a little bit over on the sideline?
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. Under 4 to go now as they come up on second down. To throw, Williams. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. DJ Jones able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. This defense, they just continue to feast. 5 sacks now as a unit. It's been quite an afternoon getting to the quarterback.
And we're seeing it come from a variety of places as well. Sometimes just the guys up front getting to him. Other times you add extra guys rushing the quarterback, twists and stunts. It's been a variety, and they've had no way of blocking him.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
A 28-yard gain.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 46.
Stand left.
From the shotgun, a throw for Williams. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there.
This is caught inside the 15. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. It's a gain of 35.
And here's a spot where this offense says, we got to start making something happen. We're down 2 scores. It's the fourth quarter. We've got to start moving with some urgency. And here's a big play that gives them a ray of hope that they can get back in this one.
Again, he'll drop the throw. Open man, he finds Kmet. Touchdown, Chicago.
Touchdown, Chicago.
A 9-yard touchdown there. And the Bears have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Santos with the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter.
Bears 17. Santos to kick off for Chicago.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he'll wisely just take a knee here, and this ball will come out to the 30-yard line.
The Bronco offense now set to come back out onto the field.
Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. To throw, here's Nix. A short throw to Ingram. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
1st and 10 at the 37.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. Well, with the fumble he had earlier, we know how key keeping the football is here. That fumble earlier probably at the forefront of his mind. Just hold on to this thing.
It's also at the forefront of the mind of the guys who are trying to get the ball from him. And since they've seen him drop it on the ground before, they're doing everything possible to have him do it again. They need that turnover. All right, that's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
I think they need him, and this is his time to shine.
Captain.
Nix to the air. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. So a big one coming now for Will Lutz. The kick by Lutz is good. And that will make this a 9-point lead. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
So now the Bears down by 9. Just over 2 minutes to go. They'll have one play here just north of the 2-minute warning. Williams throwing to start the drive. Escaping the pressure right. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. They'll come up now on 2nd down. Looking to throw. Williams. He's going to let it fly. And got his man complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. This is 1st and 10. to throw. Williams. And this is caught. It's so close. He gets it to the one. Out of bounds right there.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
Here now, 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal.
Swift will take it in. Touchdown, Bears. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high-percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
A little less than 90 seconds to go. This will be an onside kick. And the Broncos are going to get the football. A tough one there. They certainly wanted that when they needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
They got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. Now the defense is going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
44-yard line.
Hey, bombers.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
But plain and simple, that's the 2nd time today that he's dropped a pass.
And that one, I think, maybe even a little easier than the earlier one that he dropped. Surprising.
Was this game announced as a night game prior to it? Maybe his rhythm is just off. He's got thrown off. He's got to wake up, enjoy the sunshine, and go play. They got the completion, but they didn't get the 1st down. So you got to think, if you're on the defensive side of the ball, you're pretty happy with what you just accomplished there.
Yeah, got it. Like you said, got him out of bounds, stopped the clock, kept him short of the marker. So it's another field goal here. He may need to ice his leg after this one. That's now 5 field goals converted in this game alone.
Yeah, get the trainer. They're going to need this guy. And they've needed every single one of the field goals he's made, too. If they're going to get out of here with a win, I say he gets a game ball.
Will Lutz to kick off for the Broncos.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. And this one fielded in the end zone. It won't be returned, so it'll come out to the 30. So the focus now shifts to the Bears, trailing by 5. 1:11 to go. They need a touchdown. A field goal is worthless now as they come up on 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. That's out to the flat for Swift. Not good. They didn't move the football an inch, and precious time ticking off the clock.
2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Nick Bonito in there to drop him as that clock continues to run.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
Back to throw. And he can't get a throw up. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. John Franklin Myers, the one in there to drop him. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop him with 13 seconds left to play. No choice but to go. Here's fourth down now. They'll go. Here's Williams. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And an utter disaster as the ball's going to go over on downs at the 2-yard line. Oh, offensive nightmare there. You go for it on fourth, and the play doesn't even really get to develop a sack.
And it's so unfortunate, too, because you think you've got something good called, but if your offensive line can't hold up, that's often the result. They find a way back to the quarterback.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
An option handoff here to Dobbins.
And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further.
Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Try to take this home, they'll run. And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little lagniappe, a little extra on top.
At least they were running the ball on the final play instead of trying to throw it to rub it in, but they still got in the end zone. I kind of blame that, though, defensively. They were just kind of not even willing to stop them.
Yeah, they had an opportunity, but I think they looked at the scoreboard and said it doesn't matter either way, and that probably affected them on that play, and they ended up giving up one more score.
Well, this was a very close